Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? We're back. We're playing the farm sim. Turn on the bright lights. So we're back playing the farm sim. Just finished the cotton contracts. We ended up with a lot of cotton bales. I hauled so many cotton bales, it's not even funny. But we ended up with some leftover. This is what's left over. So this is 2 loads. So we got eight cotton bales here. Gonna leave them here for now. And we'll get back to those, I think, in July. You know what? Let me look at that. I think it's July or August. Let's see. No. February. You know what? I think I was on sugarcane last time I looked at that. So we're going to sell those in February. 2507. 25. Nothing's 2507 yet, but it says February. And it's October now. So we'll hold off. Probably need to start looking late January into February sometime. We will come back and sell those. I just got to remember to come back. Just got to remember they're here. And also, you know what? I don't think... yeah, I need to complete those. So we'll get a little money here. Alright, 44,000 and 77,000. We're up to 243,000. Not bad. Not a bad payday at all. Alright, so I'm going to shut this truck down. Leave it there. Maybe I'll remember it's there if I have something I can tab to and see them. So, let's tab around. So, we got some cleanup on equipment to do. We've got baling to do. We've got all kinds of stuff to do. A lot of cleanup work. There's more baling. Let's see. I need to probably take that back over there. Let's see. I did some work up here. I did some tree removal. I'm going to work on this some more. Probably, when we get some money, come back in and level this out a little bit more. See what we can do with it up here, maybe. I do have some cultivating contracts that I need to get to. Let's see. 40. That's the one we just did over there, isn't it? Morning, Twitchy. You know what? If I hit the refresh button, since I just finished that one, it looks like field 50 is available too. Yep, there it is. I can just hit this one on the way over there. That's 44 grand. I wonder if there's any more. Not really. So there's 2 more fields. There's field 29 we could do, but I got enough to do right now. So I'll just go ahead and start on this one. So we got 3 things that we want to sell this winter. We've got silage that we want to sell. We got our straw bales that we want to sell, so we'll have to finish baling the straw bales. Yeah, I guess it looks like I may be solo this morning. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Phil will come in later. Or he has to work or something, I don't know. If not, you know, I play this so much solo that it's okay. I would love to have somebody come in and help, but I mean it's fine. I've got stuff to do, and I'm usually in here early in the morning working on stuff. You know, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that you guys don't see. A lot of mowing, a lot of baling. I try to do that all behind the scenes. I try to do a lot of the tree work behind the scenes because I know how bad the lag is. Alright, that guy's hired. Here's the other baler. Probably will bale the straw with that John Deere, so we'll get this one back on grass at some point. Let's see. Here's my mower guy that I hired out. I guess he finished. Actually, he jumped fields. Wow. What all did he miss? These hired workers, man, they're really something. Oh yeah, he did jump fields. He jumped the road. Well, actually, that's not a bad thing that he jumped the road. I kind of wanted him. He didn't do it all, though. He jumped it. Where did he jump it at? Man, he left a lot of spots, too. Yeah, he didn't even mow over here. Let me go over here and mow this. I'll have to go back and get that strip, too. Let me let him do this, and then I'll come back and try to pay attention when he gets done over here. Gonna do this. This is the last cutting of the year, so... A lot of these fields, I have decided, will no longer be in grass. These fields maybe will be. I don't know. I'm even contemplating taking these out of grass. Just because we have grass already pretty much everywhere around the fields, and we really need the areas for corn so that we can do the chaff. So, and then I gotta do some like work up here. I guess we kind of, the thing is, this road, this pavement here, it curves around to right here, so it's not like we can like plow it under or anything. So as long as it comes over here, we did this last time, I think we could put in a shed here, like a storage shed. So maybe we'll see. And then maybe once we pick up this land over here, this could be like a dedicated grass field. Wish I could get rid of these power lines. I don't think I can. I think they're just there, so we'll have to work around them. But anyhoozle. I feel the need to liquidate. We have a lot of equipment that we just don't use anymore. Tons of it. Now there's some stuff like that. This tractor will probably keep just for FERT contracts. But there's a ton, and I need to come get the bales out of this field. Looks like they've already done something to it. Yeah, they already cultivated it up. I'm very impressed. They cultivated under and around the bales that we left out here. So I wonder if I can. I'm just wondering if I complete this contract, will the bales still be here? I probably should get them up, huh? We'll look into that. So yeah, probably could get rid of this fuel thing. Need to do a lot of cleanup. But I did leave this tractor here because I want to do a little cleanup here around these fields. I got some trees that can go. We'll get rid of these real quick. And maybe we'll look into doing some more liquidating. What we need to do is bring all of the equipment back to the farm so that we can get it clean and organized. I'm kind of in a cleaning and organizing mood. Think we own all of this? Let me double check. Pretty sure. Where am I at? Right there. Yep, we own all that. So anything, I'm just gonna cut. I'm not gonna cut inside the fence. I'm just gonna cut all these trees outside the fence, just so we'll have a little more elbow room when it comes to mowing these fields, because we definitely need to come mow that one. This is another one of the fields that I think I'm gonna take out of grass. I could always put it back in it, but this is a pretty good sized, decent field that, I mean, we'll mow it, but I think we could put corn here, and we need the corn. We have all this grass in the median that we can come out and mow, but we need the areas for the corn, for the chaff. It is dark here. I don't know how it is everywhere else, but it is dark here for some reason. I guess it's cloudy. Making sure I'm not inside the fence. Get rid of all these. If I remember right, I need to do some smoothing like right in here. I think there's like a bump there. Go ahead and take these out. Kind of hard to see them. And then there's one at the end of the field down here that I was like specifically like, I'm gonna cut this tree. This one right here. It just kind of gets in the way every time. Okay. Oh. Did a little cleanup work. Let's see, where's the road at? Right here. Did some cleanup work around this field. Cut a few trees. What is that? It's a little blue post. I don't know what it's for, but it's there. Maybe a utility line marker? Water line marker, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, cleaned up some trees around this field. Cleaned it up just a little bit. I don't really want to cut too many trees like on the back side back here because the park is on the other side. So, kind of want to leave those trees. I may go in and do some thinning up there where the fir trees are. We'll see. Alright, but let's do this for now. We're trying to get wood chips. I think we have over 4 million liters of wood chips now, so we're sitting pretty on wood chips here. Where wood chips? Yeah, just over 4 million, so. And I got another 280 in this thing so far, so. I'll just get these trees up here and clean out this area. You don't get a ton of wood chips for these small trees, but we are cleaning this up, so it's making it easier for a hired worker to turn around, or giving us a little extra grass, some stuff we can mow around maybe. And we are getting wood chips for these. Don't get me wrong. It's not a ton. These aren't the big trees. The big tweez. These aren't the big ones. Turn the light on so I can see the stumps better. Now, old man has to work on Sundays now. And I think Phil, he has to work sometimes on Sundays now too. He still does, I think, so. I probably need to go do some work at the biogas plant. See, I don't know where the stumps were. I guess that was one. Where's the other one at? Did I get it? I'm gonna say I got it. Nope, there it is. Alright. So now we can mow around this. Might have to do a little smoothing, but should be a lot easier to mow through here to get to this other field. And then of course we'll probably convert both of these over to corn. Gonna put a lot of stuff in corn. I'm thinking about even those two fields up there on the hill where I showed you where I cleared the trees. Probably putting those in corn. We need more corn. We did corn in every plantable field south of the interstate. So we planted corn in 10. We had corn all behind the farm there. We had corn in 13 and 12 and in 22. And that really wasn't a whole lot. That wasn't enough. So probably going to do 28 in corn. This little area right here in corn. Probably this area. This area. I don't know about this grass area yet. I may do that in corn. Because we're going to have plenty of grass. May do 40. May go ahead and do 42 and maybe 41 in corn. And then maybe just do soybeans up here. I don't know. We're going to make some money and we're going to pick up some more land. So that's a given. And we did pick up a little bit of land, you know, recently. So we got field 14 in this area down there. We can do some corn down there. Basically, we need some land to do corn in. We need lots of corn. So we're gonna do it. All right. So let's shut that off. For lack of a better place, I'm just gonna park this right up here for now. Okay. So let's see. Like I said, I really want to clean, but I don't have like a ton of time right now to clean. Honestly, I need to just do some baling. Need to get these straw bales done because we'll be selling straw soon. What's the price of straw? It's $84 right now. That will go up in November. When it gets past 90, we'll sell. We'll start selling them. So when are we going to plant cotton? Not till it's time to. Let's see. Plant cotton looks like February and March. So we'll wait till February and March. Because we do corn and soybeans in April. So that works out that cotton is February and March, because like I said, soybeans and corn are April and May, looks like. Sorry, I opened an orange soda. It was time. Yeah, and I don't even know that we'll plant any cotton. We really don't have anywhere that we own to plant cotton. I mean, we're going to do soybeans up here. In these two big fields, I know. We'll probably do soybeans down here and here. I mean, we could do cotton in 41, but we really need the corn chaff. I'll tell you what we'll do. You know, we're going to make some money. When we look at land, if it's a soybean field or a cotton field, or even a corn field at this point, we may pick up one of those. And then we may end up buying it later. We'll do all the contracts on it. And go from there. But it's not that time yet. Right now we need to focus on getting the straw bales made, because we're going to be selling these. And I got a lower track, don't I? There we go. So yeah, eventually we will start planting cotton. I kind of want to keep cotton, you know, together. So when I'm hoping that I would really like to see 36 down here in cotton again. This one right here. Because we're gonna look at this property right here. When we get this property, we can put refill stations down here, fuel stations, seed stations, fert stations that we can refill from. And then hopefully we can do cotton and keep cotton down here in the southern regions. Not saying I won't buy another field like one of these if it pops up again in cotton, but it's interesting. 47 is in cotton. And that's not ready to harvest yet, huh? Guess that'll be ready in November. I thought I saw that field up there. I said, like, that field's still growing. I said, that looks like cotton, but I thought, no, we already harvested the cotton. I guess that was the cotton that was ready in October. That may have been planted late. But yeah, all stuff that needs to be done. The fermenting places, they're okay for now. I could move the silage or just leave it there. I mean, it's not full. They're not, I mean, they're low on materials, but they're not like out. They're not like in the red. Of course, the hay place is always out. That thing makes hay so fast, it's not even funny. But yeah, they're not like in the red. They're not even yellow or anything, so I guess they're okay for now. I could just leave them. Another thing we need to look for, though, is the silage price. It's $3.25 right now and going up. So we're going to hold off on that for now. We really, I mean, we got $243,000 in the bank. We really don't need to sell anything unless we have to. Or, you know, it's time. $3.25 ain't bad. I mean, it's... We'll wait till December or January. When it gets past $3.40, then we'll sell silage. We won't have like a ton of silage, but the money that we make from the silage we are going to put back into the BGA area. So I'm going to build more fermenting silos. But for now, we got to bale. This is part of the process. We gotta time is money. It takes a lot of time to make bales, so we gotta make some money. Yeah, we gotta pay our loan back too, don't we? I don't know. We'll start paying that back eventually. Can't believe it's already 10:47 in the game now. Yeah, interest is a killer. Tell you, the paying off the loan probably will come, you know, we'll see what we make. We've got 4 million liters of wood chips. That's going to be a big payout. We're going to have silage to sell. And then we've got a lot of straw bales to sell, so we're going to make some money there. And then we got soybeans. We ended up with 1.5 million liters of soybeans from that harvest, so... But you think about the next harvest, you look at what we've done, we're going to pretty much double the size of this big field. And this is a big field. We're going to plow this up and turn this into soybeans as well. So we're gonna have a lot of soybeans come around the next time. But I think we need to have a liquidation. I think we need, you know, some of our older tractors that we never use. I think we need to get rid of those. Maybe even go down to one old tractor, maybe per brand or something. Because there's just some that we don't use. We don't need them. We don't use them. We've got this mid-range class now. We've got the Optum, we've got the T7, the 7R, and then we have the big tractors. We have the big New Holland. So, and even some of those are sitting around. I think the T7's sitting up there by that grass field. So, I think we should probably have tractors per class and go from there. But yeah, it comes a time. It's great to start out with that older equipment. It's cheaper, but it is a lower horsepower. And with a lot of the equipment that we have now, we need the horsepower. So, I think it's going to be time to start having another liquidation sale. I think we've got a tow behind sprayer we can get rid of. Some tanks. Trying to remember what all. I know we got some tractors. I was right. It's kind of dark outside. Looks like it might rain according to radar. So at some point today. Some point maybe this morning. And heads up for anyone that lives, I guess, around the Gulf area, Florida. If you live in Cuba, I don't think we have anybody in Cuba watching, but if you do, just a heads up. This thing, what is it, Ian? Looks like it might make landfall as a Cat 3 hurricane, they're thinking. Because it looks like it's going to go kind of more west into the Gulf. And as we all know, the Gulf has very, very warm waters. So... let's see, a couple more lines here, and then I'll go around the edges here. Hurricane Ian. Somebody needs to do a meme. There's an opportunity. Hurricane Ian. They need to put Ian Malcolm's face on it. On the radar image. Hello, good morning. Been a while since you've been on Twitch. Well, welcome back. Things are pretty much the same. Playing farm sim and baling bales and cutting trees and picking cotton. And yep, that's the name of the game. Supposed to have steady rain for the next 60 to 72 hours, yeah. So the hurricanes, they really change the weather because they bring in a lot of the rain and moisture up from the Gulf, and then they just they still spin as they come inland. And while their winds die down, the rains usually don't. The rains usually keep going, so that'll be more, and I think they're saying that's coming in Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe, something like that. You can't really see it on radar here because I don't think there's any radar stations down there. I'd have to find some kind of satellite imagery or something. Yeah, I've been watching him play Construction Simulator as well. I think he's really into that game. This should help towards our bale count. Because, I mean, we are making bales. I know we're over 10,000. I just don't know where. I'll look after I finish doing all the bales here for this season and then see where we're at. It's not near as easy as it looks, yeah. Check this baler. I think it's okay. I guess it's just the heel here. Yep. Yeah, old man he works on Sundays now though. So he won't be here on Sundays. 40% complete on 39. Right down there. I would say it's definitely gonna rain. Every time I look over the window, it's darker and darker. Feels that way in the evenings too now, because around 6 or 7, really around probably 6 to 6:30, it feels like it's starting to get darker outside. And not too long ago it was, you know, only starting to get dark around 8:30, and even after 9 there was still some daylight left in the sky. So it's funny how the world turns, or well, revolves, I guess would be a more accurate term. Or well, revolutes? No, revolves. I think revolves is the right word. We're in a revolution around the sun, thus we have our seasons. Alright, let's just go ahead and pop those out right there. And we will head up north. I'm gonna start with the big field up there, start on the north side. Oh, there's a little bit right there. Grab this a little bit. I think there was a pass down there in a field down south, but it was just like a little bit of a pass, kind of like that one, so we'll just let it go for now. Hello, welcome in, good morning. I have done something to my tongue. I don't know if I burned it. I guess maybe I could have burned the tip of it on something, because it feels weird and everything tastes weird. The days of our lives as the world turns, yet. Can't remember what I could have burned it on though. I had some rice-a-roni that I guess I could have burned it on. I don't remember, like, you know, actively burning my tongue. I don't think it was the pizza rolls, because they weren't really that temperature hot. Usually I let my pizza rolls cool off on the plate before I start to chow them down. So I don't remember burning it on them. No, well, no, not really. I think my grandma was. That's when I was a wee lad. I think she used to watch Days of Our Lives. Nope, 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 nope. Gotta rotate that. Here we go. Not going north and south anymore, going east and west now. Yeah, another update 6 minutes ago on Ian. Ian forecast to begin rapidly strengthening later today. It doesn't say what.
User joined your channel.
Oh, there's somebody. It's Phil. Hi, Phil. Or wait, I gotta turn my mic on.
Welcome back.
Hi, Phil.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's finally going.
Finally going?
I don't know if the servers were down.
Oh, you having trouble?
I couldn't find servers.
Oh.
And then you couldn't download from the mod hub, but it's all good.
Oh. Yep, there he comes. Things are still decently fast on here.
I know, for all the modifications you do.
For all the modifications, for all the trees, for all the bales, for all the everything. Has there ever been a hurricane in Canada, Phil?
Well, the one that hit recently hit Nova Scotia and Halifax up there, so
Okay.
they do hit Canada, but the farther side.
I was gonna say we got one that's approaching us, kind of here in the deep south.
Yeah, I see that.
We've had here being in the deep south. Hurricanes, you know, they come on shore. Usually they start weakening, like even if it's like a Cat 5.
Mm-hmm.
Like as soon as they approach the shore, they start weakening because they're getting to cooler waters. And, you know, they can make landfall as a 3 or a 2. But even when they're not a hurricane anymore, they still pack a pretty big punch with destructive winds over 56 miles an hour. So, not to mention all the rain. The rain is the big thing. There's a lot of rain that comes with them.
Didn't they also say that because the water's a little warmer too, that they're stronger that way too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and especially the ones that come out through the Gulf, because the Gulf has really warm waters. It's like a giant hot tub.
Yeah.
And that's what happened with Katrina. You know, it was a Cat 5. But then I think it made landfall as a 3. Three or 4, maybe. I've had several people ask me if I'll be using pumps and hoses. I don't have any plans to right now. Pumps and hoses is really a European thing. Well, I hate to say that because there are people here in America that use them. They don't use them here. They probably use them more, I would say, northeast. In the northeastern part of the United States. Maybe California. But we don't use them here. Yeah, we had a pretty good discussion about this yesterday. Well, with pumps and hoses, you know, that's usually slurry, right? Or I guess it could be digestate, maybe. But they don't usually have that. They don't usually do that here. Normally what they do here, they'll do the herbicide, they'll do pesticides, they'll do just, sometimes they'll do chicken poop fertilizer, sometimes they'll do most of the time I'd say they use like something like anhydrous or, something to that effect, or some other type of fertilizer that they put down.
Well, I see you went with a different inspector mod, or is that an updated one?
Oh, this is I think it's a different one. I think it's from a different author.
Okay.
This is the simple inspector from the Mod Hub. They released it just this week. I think me and Old Man both said we pretty much liked it better because the text is a little bigger.
True.
And it's color coded. So the other one, was more plain.
Yeah.
And it was stuck up in the top corner. Well, the problem being in the top corner is it's always in the sky, and if the sky's bright, it's harder to see and it's smaller. This one's color coded and gives you more information that way.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I like it so far. If you're in a numbered field, it'll show you which field you're in.
Okay.
So the hired,
I see that
the hired guy's down there in 39, so it says F39.
And we're just in a field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a what would be the right name for this field?
This would be a good field for cotton.
Prairie field?
No, not really.
Prairie land?
Got a lot of
Meadowland? Meadowfield?
Yeah.
Meadow
There you go.
something. Free range field. I don't know. Yeah, this would be an okay one for cotton.
But there's a lot of hills.
There's a lot of that's what I was gonna say. There's a lot of hills, and with the cotton,
Yeah.
all your bales would be rolling everywhere, and
Well, they'd all end up in one spot, so pickup would be easy.
I was gonna say we did 46 down there and a contract on it, and that new cotton picker apparently it dumps the bales at the ends of the field. It doesn't just dump them out in the middle.
Okay.
The only problem with that is there's a creek down on the south end of it,
Ah.
and then a whole bunch of them rolled down into the creek. So, yeah, but it was nice being able to use my superpowers to pick up the bales and put them up on the shore. Yeah, pumps and hoses. That is a DLC that is not included in the season pass. So you do have to pay for it. I believe it's $19.99, and that will drop Tuesday. I think is when they said it will release. So. Yeah, right now I don't have any plans to use it. I'm really kind of interested in the expansion pack. I want some more. Once they get past this pumps and hoses DLC promotion, they'll get into more of the information about Silver Run, the map, and the entire expansion pack. So get back into some logging, traditional logging. Get to use some new stuff. Have new equipment. Guess we'll need another farming map too. Probably by that time. I don't know. At the rate we're going, we could probably play this one till Christmas.
Probably.
I think things will pick up. We'll add more fermenting silos in over here. We'll make more money that way. Everything we're doing is increasing or making money. So we got cotton bales down here to sell. When you were a wee lad was just yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. That was many moons ago, Twitchy. Many moons. I do know that they're moving Days of Our Lives. They're putting it on the streaming service. It will not be on broadcast television anymore, so won't be free anymore. You'll have to pay for your Days of Our Lives. See, everything... There was a big to-do back in the day about fighting paid TV. Well, that's basically what it's all going to. They even with the advertisements, they still want you to pay for the TV to watch the programming. And that's what it's all going to now that everything's moving over to streaming. So the free-to-air stuff, you know, that it'll still be around, but eventually I see that phasing out. They want you to pay. They want your money. Then cable came out. Cable was the first thing. Cable TV. So they offered programming that was not part of the over-the-air stuff, so that's where it kind of started, and then satellite came along with a whole lot more than cable. And then streaming came along with a whole lot more than cable and satellite combined. So oh, nope, there's another line. Nope, that's right. Nope, where does that start?
What are you doing over there, Matt?
That goes up the hill. I'm trying to see where this line starts. I thought maybe is there another line that goes back that way, and the way the field is like hilly.
Yeah.
It looks like it starts right there, but it actually starts up here, so I got to go up here. This is going to be a huge field when we get it all plowed together. Yeah, if we can get all the straw baled today, we can fast time and start selling.
Okay. Is there another field after this one, or is this the only field?
Just these fields, this one, that one just south of here, and then the other one.
Oh, and the other one. Oh, so, okay.
But we baled all the other ones. 32 is done. All we'll have to do is pick up the bales and sell them.
Oh my.
That was a save. Yeah, I already baled 42, 41, 45, 32. 32 was a big one. So the only thing is left is this big field, the one below here, 48 and 51, and then the one below that.
Oh yeah, just a couple.
Yeah, the grass, technically we can leave the grass. We don't have to bale that over there. We can leave that, and I could even leave it until the next time. Because right now we're sitting on 20 million liters of grass, and we got just over 3 million liters of hay. So I think we're okay there.
You sure?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, even building more silos, I don't know how many we'll be able to build, but we should be okay there. The only thing we won't have is the chaff, and that's the problem we're facing, is we got to put more corn in. So yeah, I don't know that we'll plant any cotton this year. We may, if we see any fields that are, you know, that we can afford, that have cotton in them, we might pick up, but for right now, we'll plant everything in corn. I'm wondering too, you know, our current setup is the cloth forage harvester and the auger wagon thing that goes behind it.
Mm-hmm.
The auger wagon thing that goes behind it only holds 50,000 liters. I'm wondering, can we get a dolly? Will a dolly hook up to the back of the forage harvester, and then we can put the dolly on one of our semi-trailers. Then we could just fill them up, detach the dolly from the trailer, hook up to another trailer, and then keep going from there like that.
You might be able to, but it looked kind of weird, maybe.
It would look weird, but I mean, 250,000 liter tipper.
Yeah, I mean, it might work. You'd have to try it out.
Yep. I'm curious. I wonder if it would. Morning, the man. How's it going? Doing about the same. Doing good. Starting the day off here.
So, Matt, how's work been going for you?
Going pretty good.
That's good. How's your new people? Or do you have any students in that?
I think they're starting this week.
Wait, do you deal with them or no?
Um, if there's any during my shift, then yes.
Oh, okay.
So I normally we get them from different places, from different schools,
Okay.
different I guess colleges, and some of them will be on the evening shift, which is what I used to do. Some of them will be on the day shift, but it'll be from different schools. Like
Oh, okay.
one school comes at one time of the day, one school comes at another time of the day. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll have one this semester. I probably will.
Okay.
But they all came in and did orientation this last week, so I just don't know what times they will be assigned to. So we'll see. I don't know.
Hey.
We were supposed to have one right now from one of the other schools. And it turns out she didn't show up the first day, and we were like, And then we got word that she had actually dropped out.
Oh.
Yeah, so currently we have nobody. Usually we have somebody pretty much all the time. But currently we have nobody. So that's why I'm thinking I don't know, if we'll actually have one, because I think she was supposed to be the fall semester girl
Okay.
for my shift. Cuz it's already late September, and we don't have anybody during the day. So I don't know. Not that they won't shift, schedules around and stuff and then put some on ours, but yeah. Yeah, the bad part is that the fall semester people that we usually get are the green people, like the brand new people.
Okay.
They show up with their scrubs and stuff all, new and pressed and ironed, and it's kind of funny. You can definitely tell a student tech or a brand new tech from a veteran tech. Student comes in and then they see blood for the first time and they're like, "Oh my god!" Veteran tech just turns and looks at him and says, "What?" Our summer student was kind of squeamish. I'm like, "Do you know what you're getting into?" She was like, "Yeah, I don't do well with blood or vomit." And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't know what you're getting into, do you?"
Isn't that pretty much everything you deal with?
Pretty much. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, we do see it. It's not everything, but I mean, it's part of the job.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have people. I mean, especially if you work any clinic part or emergency room part or anything like that, you're gonna see some stuff. And she was like, "Yeah, I don't do well with that." And I'm like, "Yeah, you might want to." I'm thinking to myself, you might want to consider something else. I grew up in the country. I used to walk. I remember I used to walk the highway, and I was always picking up aluminum cans and stuff for money.
Okay.
and I'd see every kind of roadkill there was. Possums, raccoons, skunks. Skunks were the worst because they always stunk. Snakes, turtles, deer, everything. You name it. I've seen blood and guts. Pretty much everything that you see on The Walking Dead, I've seen that except for the actual dead people walking around. You know, you see the animals that the dead have like eaten and stuff, with everything like laying out. I've seen that up close, IRL. So yeah, it doesn't bother me that much. I mean, it's a little weird at first because, you know, it is, you know, there's a difference between animals and people, but it's pretty much the same stuff. I don't know, the blueberry kid kind of was disturbing. He had gone to a famous pancake place, and I guess he had had his fill of blueberry pancakes. Apparently he ate as many as he could, or, you know, didn't know when to stop, because he came to the ER with his abdomen hurting, with his belly hurting. Get him over into X-ray, stand him up to the box on the wall. It's called a Bucky, and start shooting his X-rays. And about halfway through, he said, "I don't feel good." He said, "I think I'm gonna throw up." And I go to grab an emesis bag, and before I could get back to him, he's done thrown up in the floor. Well, needless to say, there were a lot of blueberries. And I was like, "Did you eat any blueberries recently?" He said, "Yeah, I had a bunch of blueberry pancakes." And he said, "I feel a little better now." I'm like, "Yeah? Okay. Well, alright then."
House cleaning.
Yeah, actually, I got there was a guy nurse over in the ER. And
Okay.
I took the patient back over there, and I walked up to him. I was like, "Hey," I said, "Do you like blueberry pancakes?" He said, "Oh yeah, I love blueberry pancakes." I was like, "Come with me." Open the door of the X-ray room, and he walks in, looks at it, he's like, "Oh no, no, Lord, no, 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 no." It's kind of funny, you know. It doesn't seem like I've been doing this that long, but apparently I have. Because, you know, I remember when I started, even after I got out of school as a tech, you know, I was still green, didn't have a lot of experience, and I would call people in to help me, you know, with patients, or start an IV, or, you know, push contrast or something. And now they call me to start an IV. Like, there's a lady, our lady right now that does the MRIs. She's out. She had a little surgery, and the lady that's filling in for her, I guess she doesn't start IVs, and she calls me to come start her IVs. It's just weird that they call me to do it now, and I used to call people to do it. It's kind of funny how that changes. Oh look, rain's coming. Hmm?
Yeah, I thought so. Wait. Yeah, contracted 3089's been done for a while.
Oh, is it done?
I think so.
Oh. What's he doing out in the middle of the field?
I don't know.
I guess he's just
Fun,
going for a
I think.
joyride. He's just out here doing loops in the field.
Well, he got bored. He said, I'm done.
He's like, do 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 do. Is it actually done? Let's see.
It should be done.
Yep, it's done.
It was at like 82% like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, ooh.
Uh-oh.
Another one
It's
just
hitting the
popped up.
button again.
Yep, I hit the button. Something else popped up. It's one of the ones. It's one of the cotton ones. I figured the cotton ones would pop up. All right, let me move over here because this is a big field over here. Get a little bit of money out of these. Ha! There's old man. He said, "Hi from work. Shh, don't tell anyone." Oh yeah, this. No, this needs to be repaired or something because it's going super slow. Let's see. Oh yeah, boy. That was beyond needing repair. Now it should go a little faster. Yep. Oh. So I'm just gonna time you out. I'm not gonna ban you. There's no self-promoting in other people's channel. That's something that you don't do. And yeah, no. It's kind of an unwritten rule. You don't do that. That's like walking into Burger King and telling everybody about a new burger at McDonald's. You just don't do it. So yeah. Don't do it in anybody else's channel either. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna give you some friendly advice because a lot of people will just straight up ban you. And I've been known to swing the hammer, but don't do it. I know your situation. I know the only thing I can tell you is just stream. That's all you got to do if you want to do it. I could stream, and if one person was watching me, if I had one follower, I would still stream because I like doing it. So, just if you like streaming, just do it. Just, it's like the Nike thing. Just do it, There's no secret. There's no, magical way to do it. I'm sure everybody here that's watching is watching, just because I guess they like watching. They like Farm Sim, apparently, maybe, hopefully. And they like my witty personality. And maybe like hearing me drink my orange soda every now and then, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Just to save you from getting banned in other channels, don't do it. It's kind of a unwritten rule or understanding or whatever you want to call it. Don't self-promote and don't promote other channels and other people's channels. Just looking back at that grass field, all that I got a bale over there.
You know, maybe you should increase the capacity of these things. You know,
Well,
remember this? Remember the Stevie one?
you mean the bales?
Yeah.
Well, I do have a mod that increases the bale capacity. The only problem with that is we're trying to do the bale challenge on this map.
That's true.
We're trying to, and we're doing it legitly by using it's all in game, or well, I say in game. It's realistic. I mean, this is a modded baler, but the capacities on the bales are the in game capacities. They're not like modified or anything. It's a realistic mod. So, and I mean, we could have done it, you know, with the small bales, you know, those little bitty ones. That would have been a nightmare, though. Can you imagine baling this field with those small bales?
No, thank you.
So we decided that the square bales are the best and easiest thing to do because you can continuously bale with them.
Yeah.
Even the what was it, the 590M John Deere round baler? Yeah, the bales were bigger in capacity, but you had to stop every time it got full and eject it, and that, you know, that was no bueno. I'm witty sometimes, somewhat. Maybe.
So are you getting close to your end goal with the bales, or no?
Well, we're getting there. We're 10% of the way.
Really?
Yeah, we've done over 10,000 bales. I don't know what the count will be after we finish baling all this, but we're over 10,000 now. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to go look. I have to pull up the XML because Giants does not allow you to look at the... What's it called?
Bale count?
Yeah, it's under statistics. It doesn't do the statistics page in multiplayer.
Which is weird.
It's very weird. Why not? Trying to remember how to do it here. Here we go. Let's see. We're at 10,553 currently. And then that, like I said, that number will go up because we've got more to bale here. We've got grass to bale. We've got more straw to bale down there. We've got, I mean, that's, yeah. But I may go ahead and fast time to sell straw because if we can just get the price over 90, we can sell these straw bales. And it's going up. It's at 84. I'm thinking if we hit November, because it goes up, it looks like it goes up pretty good, pretty well into November. And we've got enough grass, so. Huh. Can y'all hear my game? There it is. Oh, okay. I was looking at the volume bar thing on my broadcast software. It was covered up with the XML window that I was looking at. I thought I was looking at the sound bar, the meter, you know. I have little meters on my broadcast software. It shows my voice, and then it shows the game audio, which is also your audio. So when you say stuff, it goes up and moves. That way I know if it's too loud or you guys are getting blasted out of into outer space, or, you know, or whatever's happening. Why do I hear crickets? It's daytime. I should be hearing birds. I hear the birds, but I hear crickets too. Huh.
Are we done yet?
Well, we're one step closer. I've only got 3 more passes here. 3 more windrows. And then I'll come down and help you. Down here. I'll either come and help you or I'll start on 51 there. All we gotta do is these 2 fields, and we've already done almost half of this field. Old man did a little bit on up here in the north part in the center. I think he did a lot of this over here. I've done all of that, so. And you've done past those few rows right there. Oh yeah, you've done all that over there, so. Oh no. There's another hurricane.
Ooh, that's not good.
Looks like it's coming up right behind Ivan. It's Tropical Storm Fiona. Morning, Boone. How's it going? Fiona. Where have I heard that? See, I'm hearing crickets right at this part of the field. Maybe because it's overcast. Maybe that's why. Good morning, welcome in. Going good. We are making bales. Hopefully we'll get to sell them today. Yeah, there's a, I think it's a mod, I think, for that. Where do you sell the bean straw? Well, the bean straw is just straw, so it's not a specific byproduct type. All the straw is straw, so you sell it wherever the price is highest, and I think usually the price is highest down at the South Valley Biomass Energy Plant. Yeah, see, all the other places are like $40, and right now it's $84 down there, so that's where we'll sell it. As soon as it gets over 90. Got a pretty good idea of where the prices need to be for stuff. Get this last little bit, and then I'll head down south here. Looks like there might still be a little bit of an in-row here. I'll grab that as I go.
Well, I didn't touch any of the end road. I
Yeah,
left it.
I'll get it as I go here. It looks like it stops over here. Morning, Trent. How's it going? Wonder if those GPS lines line up with these two fields. Alright. Sonic has a new cheeseburger. I don't know what it is. Got a brochet bun, burger patty, cheese slice, chop house, oily, what? I don't even know how to say that. AIOLI. What is that? It's a fancy word for mayo. What makes it different, though? What does chop house mean? It's chop house mayo. What does that mean? I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna. It's not spicy, is it? That doesn't mean. Let's see. Chop house. So it's like a steak mayonnaise. So it's, I guess it probably tastes like, well, I might as well just put a bottle of A1 on there, right? Guess I'll have to get one and try it. I don't know. I like A1, but I don't. It's probably different. Can't see. Too many trees. No. Let's see, I don't think these line up. I was gonna say I could just go straight across and keep my GPS line, but I don't think they line up. I think we harvested these fields separate, when we probably should have just done them together. If I come back and plow that grassy edge out, which I'm thinking about doing, then we can just plow. We can just get it plowed right next to the road, right close to the road, and then just harvest them together. Just kind of harvest over the road. I don't know what the hired worker will do. It should be, they don't hit the road like straight on perpendicular, so they should be able to cross the road, I would think. Yeah, they don't line up. Close, but they don't. Wow, there's only 3 Kmart stores left in the U.S. New Jersey, New York, and Florida. There's 2 in Jersey right now, but one of them's closing. So those are the only Kmart's left in the United States. Wow. That's crazy. See, what happened to Kmart was the merger with Sears and poor management. What they should have done, they could have been a contender. And when Kmart merged with Sears, they should have fully merged. And they didn't. They stayed separate stores. You had Sears and you had Kmart. And that's the problem. What they should have done, they should have made one store, one great store. And the company, after they merged, was called Sears Holding. But they didn't actually merge the physical stores, and that's where they went wrong. They should have merged the physical stores. They could have gave Walmart a run for their money, I guess. Gave them some competition. Because Sears was an awesome store. The problem with Sears is their prices, number one, were just ridiculously too high. They outpriced the consumer. And number two, their card, the Sears card, people were qualifying for Sears cards when they shouldn't have. And the Sears card had a 29% interest rate. And the only reason the people were qualifying for the Sears cards is because they were getting them on promotional deals, which is mainly for, you think about Sears, is appliances. You know, people were buying these thousands upon thousands of dollars refrigerators and, you know, washer dryer combos and all that stuff on these Sears cards with no, like, 0% financing deals or anything. They were getting discounts off of them, but they weren't getting, like, 0%. They were still getting that 29% charged. And people couldn't pay it. And, you know, they don't repo appliances, so it's one thing if you buy a car, you know, and you don't pay your bill, they just come and repo your car. But they can't repo your refrigerator. So naturally Sears lost a lot of money. And then Kmart, you know, Kmart and Walmart were at about the same level in the late 80s, early 90s. It was the late 90s into the 2000s where Kmart didn't change. They stayed the same. So I went into a Kmart back in 2000 and gosh, it was like 2000, maybe 2014, 15ish, somewhere in there. And it was exactly like walking. It was like walking into the past, going into this store, because this store had been there forever, and everything was the same. The counters were the same counters they had when I had went in there when I was a kid. Like nothing had changed. I think the tile was even the same, the floor tile. Like none of that had changed. They still had the blue light thing. You know, they had a little blue light special cart that they would roll around the store. They still had that in there. I don't know if they still used it or not, but it was still in there. But yeah, I mean the all the shelves were the same. I think the ceiling tiles were the same. Nothing had changed with that store. The only thing that had changed was like the contents. But it was still set up. You know, it was different. It was the newer style clothes. It was, you know, the newer style, you know, I guess household goods or whatever. But on the old shelves, like, I mean, it was kind of weird. It was like an alternate reality, like a parallel dimension. Yeah, Walmart before the Walmart supercenters, Walmart and Kmart, they literally had the same stores, the same size and everything. I remember the Walmarts before the supercenters, you know, took over. They were smaller and definitely kind of more homey. But now, you know, the supercenters now, they're like little cities now. Just ginormous. And see, Target has changed. It's somewhat similar, but it has changed. It's more modern now. Which I don't know. Sometimes you have to change, and sometimes you shouldn't. Take a look at McDonald's. You look at the restaurants, just the buildings. Look at the restaurants that they had back in the 80s and 90s, and look at the buildings that they have today. They went from a happy little kid to a depressed adult in just a decade or two. We kind of covered that yesterday. feel like this needs repair. Have you checked your baler?
No, but I can check it in a minute.
I may need to give you that power.
Oh yeah, it's struggling. It's dropped a little bit. Yeah.
All right, you can hop out and check it if you need to.
Alrighty, I'll do that.
It
Once
probably.
I
I was gonna
turn.
say it probably needs repair. Hmm. Good morning. How's it going? We all got the top half of this one done.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you got about the bottom half of that one done.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back. So much straw. So many bales. You'd think as many bales as are out here, our number would be higher. How many people are on with me? Phil's here.
Hello.
Sometimes old man's here. Yeah, we just finished up doing cotton. We did some contracts and we got to keep like 8 cotton bales from all the contracts that we did. This is a fairly good size map though, so we did, gosh, it feels like it saves every time I hit that button though. We did field 50 in cotton, 46, and 39 down there. One of our contracts disappeared. The Field 32 contract that we completed. I guess it's timed.
Maybe.
Have to go in and adjust for that. Wonder if our bales are still down there. I bet it's when it switched over to being cultivated. Yeah, bales are still there. Have to come down and get them. No, nobody else completed it. I don't think I did. Completed the cotton ones, and then that one cultivating one. And he's almost done with that one. No, I'll go in and we have insurance. I don't know if this would be an insurance thing, but we did complete it though. So gotta go down there and get the bales off of it. That's probably where we need to start getting them. Down there when we start selling. No, I don't mod at all. We have some mods, but I don't mod. Which mods do we use? Yes. That's a lot. We have, well, a lot. We do have, I mean, gosh, I don't even know. Quite a few, yeah. Quite a few. I mean, if I tab around, you'll probably see a mod. I think this is a mod. Yeah, this is the Puma. This is the mod. This is a mod. That's a mod. The hay dryer. The silo's a mod. These fermenting silos are mods. Trailer's a mod. The truck. That's a mod. Autoload bale trailers. Mod. 1086 International Harvester mod. 7100 mod. 4755 is a mod. The Spirit of 76. Boy, that just completely went blank. Spirit of 76 is a mod. The DB120 planter there is a mod. The 9 series is a mod. The Auger Wagon is a mod. This is actually the in-game Demco, but this is done by Iconic. You can put just about any brand name you want on it in colors. The 7200 is actually a mod. It's actually by Giants. The Brooks is definitely a mod. Gotta love that Brooks. 4555 is a mod. This tanker is a mod. The mowers are a mod. Actually, the 7R itself is a mod. It's an older model 7R. The 8340. That's a mod. This is another one made by Giants. The spreaders are a mod. The combine is a mod. Everything in this picture is a mod. Got expanded capacity combines. Realistically expanded capacity, I might add. The Delta Track Versatile 2022 model is a mod. TLX Phoenix is a mod. The John Deere Cultivator 2410. Let me say this. This is the 2410. It is a cultivator. It is not a plow. Somebody, I'm trying to remember who modded it for the mod hub. They put it in as a plow. This is a cultivator. It is not a plow. So I have the version of the 2410 5-section that is a cultivator. So, because it is not a plow. This is a mod, the 4940, yep. Couldn't remember the number. 4940 sprayer mod. And that's the round there. This John Deere baler that I'm using as a mod. Sure, I've got some others out there that are mods too. Yes. Well, it depends on what it is. Like, For example, pull it up here. So you'll note that the contracts that I've got taken out right now, they're all cultivating contracts, but they're high-paying ones. Normally we do contracts that are over $10,000 because the ones under that they almost don't seem worth it. And we pick and choose. It depends on just what you want to do. There are some contracts that are, what's the right word? I hate to use the words better and easier. But there are some that are, I'm looking for the right word, more beneficial? Yeah, more beneficial. Fertilizing contracts often pay more. Spraying contracts. Harvesting contracts you can do if you're willing to put in the work, because with harvesting contracts, if you have the right mods, it's worth it. If you have, see, we have the drop straw on contracts, collect straw on contracts mod. So we get the bale byproduct off of that. So we get that additional money from the field. The farmer doesn't care. He doesn't want the straw. And we make money doing that. Plus you get to keep, if it's a big field, you get to keep a good sized chunk of the grain. When you plan on buying new farmland, you take the FERC contract and then buy it after. Yes, that's FERC contracts, your weeding contracts, maybe not the weeding contracts, but the spraying contracts. If you get the spraying contracts, anything you can do to prep the field before you purchase it, because you get paid to do that, so it just makes sense. Economical sense. And good morning, Nestor, how's it going? It's like the cotton contracts that we did. We did all 3 cotton harvesting. We finally bought a cotton harvester. And those are kind of the best ones too, because it's kind of like a cultivating contract. You can just hire it out and you really don't have to babysit it too much. The cotton picker, you can just hire it out and it'll finish the contract. Unless it's like an oddly shaped field, then you might have to babysit a little. But for the most part, if it's a square field, you just hire it out and let it go. Then all I had to do was go pick the bales up, deliver them to the spinnery. And I took all 3 at the same time, and all 3 of them were going to the spinnery. Basically, I just kept delivering to the spinnery until all 3 contracts were completed, and then I had 8 cotton bales left over. So that's pretty decent, I think. So we have those 8 bales to sell in February, when the price is better. Typically we use our equipment. For the most part, the only thing we really repair are the implements. The tractors really don't. You don't have to repair them. It doesn't matter too much on them. Sometimes it does. Sometimes I think Sid's tractors it does matter, but as far as I know, the in-game tractors, it doesn't really matter that much. You have shutters and freezes in your game. It could be a mod conflict. It could be that your computer might be dirty inside. Maybe it needs to be cleaned. Typically when you have shutters and freezes like that, it means that it's getting a lot of times it means it's getting too warm. So if it's dirty, it needs to be cleaned. If that's not it, it could be a mod conflict, or I'm trying to think what else it could be. Shutters and freezes. In worst case scenarios, it could be corrupt memory. But try the basic stuff first. Clean it, or try only adding one mod at a time and see how it behaves. To your and also your mod folder. Apparently, it does matter. It doesn't matter whether you activate them in the game or not. If it's in your mod folder, it can still throw errors in your game. So make sure your mod folder, try cleaning out your mod folder. You can move them over to a backup folder. And then just try adding one mod to your folder at a time. And it could be, you have a 3060. I'm assuming you have decent, if you have that in there, I'm assuming you have all the right, decent memory and everything to run it. I was going to say you could lower your graphics, but with a 3060 you should be okay at high graphics. So yeah, if you're running a PC that's maybe not on the high end, higher resolution can do that. But he's running a 3060, so I'm assuming that everything else in the machine is of worthiness. Oh yeah. Contracts are a great way to try out the new equipment. If there's a contract that has a piece of equipment that you've been wanting to test drive, just use their equipment. And that's basically like a test drive. You lose money on the contract if you use their equipment, but it's a good way to try it out. Save. So Phil, with the silage, I'm going to buy more silos. With the straw bales, should we pay back the loan?
Yeah. Or knock it down a little.
Knock it down a little. Well, we'll have straw bales and wood chips, so we could pay back the loan with all that.
Okay. Well, as long as everything's paid off.
Yeah.
And you have money left over.
And then the soybeans we'll sell in the summer. Of course, we have those cotton bales too we'll sell, but the soybeans we'll sell in the summer and we'll have more money there, so probably buy some land with the soybean money. That'll be our land money. I am going to need some fuel soon, and I think that, we still have that other fuel thing over there. We have the Thunder Creek over there. I'll empty it out and fuel my tractor up here in a minute. And I start flashing red. What was that? That sounded like thunder. Could have been thunder. The thunder rolls. I think I'm seeing the outer bands of Hurricane Ivan down there. Boy, I'm looking forward to Thursday. Temperature is going to be nice and cool. It's going to be 75 degrees. The low is going to be 48. Wow. That's cold. I might have to crack open my new heater. Hello, welcome in. And good morning. Yeah, I can put off mowing until April. So technically I can cut those fields or mow those fields one more time. I could do that. Could mow that field one more time, double the size of the windrows, do it in April. So we have plenty of grass to get through the winter. I may do that. I may just hold off on mowing. And baling the grass. Wait until April to do that. That way if we get this, I'm hoping, I'm getting so close. I've only got one more long pass here, a couple short passes there, and then a few short passes here, and then we have that one last field over there. And you're about done over there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Just about. You're getting those last strips on that end. And hopefully we can start selling these bales today. But I think that's a good idea. Wait till April to mow again. And then gonna have to boogie on the mowing and the baling. Because we want to plow that field up. And we have to plow it. We'll need to plow it up in, and plant it in April. So that's going to be... I'm starting to think I should take our seasons to 5 days. We're on 3 right now. There's almost not enough time to do everything. Because the map, I mean, it's getting bigger. If only we could hire the mower out on the meadow grass. Can't do that.
Matt, 440's completed.
Is it?
Yeah.
Alright, that's all of them up here. Go ahead and eject them out. And boogie on down here. Wonder if I can jump this. I kind of want to jump it. I don't think I'm going fast enough. Nope. I can jump maybe off of one of these little edges here. Woohoo! Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it could be your shaders loading in. Try tabbing around through all your vehicles and then flying through, going through the entire map. Make sure that it's well loaded in. I know every time they update the game, something changes in mine and it has to reload all of the shaders again. Once I go around the map or something, then... English only, please. I don't know what that means. And I'm gonna have to time it out, because I don't know what it means. I've got to figure out how to turn on English only. Yep, English only. If I knew what it meant, I wouldn't be as worried, but I don't know what it means. And that has happened before. Somebody will type something in not English, and I won't know what it means, and it'll be something bad, and... Yeah, no, doesn't work. English only. Hello, welcome in, good morning. Yeah, I downloaded that one too. I think we're gonna take a look at that one. We got that one in the pizza production mod. So we're gonna probably take a look at that. The pizzas are weird though. They're not like normal pizzas, you know. I consider normal pizzas like pepperoni, sausage, you know, supremes, meat lovers, you know, stuff like that. I don't think there's any meat on any of the pizzas. Another thing I wish they would change, but I know they won't. Because the game is rated E for everyone. Currently working on your oil mill. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They won't ever add that. They'll never put a butcher in. They'll never put a slaughterhouse in. They'll never have any of that. Because to do that, they would have to change the game rating from E to something else. Even if it doesn't show it, just having, you know, the name butcher or slaughterhouse or, you know, meat processing or, you know, that would change their game rating. So they'll never have that, unfortunately. Even though it's a part of life, and that's, you know, that's where it all comes from, you know. You have people out there that don't believe in eating meat, and, you know, me personally, if it's meat, I'll eat it. I mean, you know, you got pigs for bacon and sausage and pork, barbecue, you know, and you got beef, you know, from cows. This was for dinner. Hamburgers and steaks. And then I guess you could do like leg of lamb. I've never had lamb. I don't think I've ever had lamb. So you can do that from sheep. And I have had chicken before. Fried, baked, boiled. Now it's funny you say that, because I have a suspicion. Now this is just my opinion, and I most certainly could be wrong. I have my suspicion that orchards will be coming to the next Farming Simulator game. We may not get all of the fruits that you can think of that come from trees. We may just get a handful of fruits, if that. We might get, you know, maybe barely a handful. You might see apple trees. Might see pecan trees. I doubt pecan trees will be in there. Apple for sure. Maybe oranges. And probably pears or peaches or something. I would lean more towards pears than peaches, but maybe cherry trees. I think apple and cherry trees would have probably the leading ones, and pears. There's really a lot that they can do with this game, but you think about it, they're going to probably draw that out for a bit. The next game, of course, they will expand productions. I mean, they would be crazy not to. They will have new crop types, so orchards would qualify for that. Just like we saw vineyards, we saw grapes and olives come in. We could see apples and cherries or apples and oranges or something like that. I'm really shocked they haven't done peanuts yet. Peanuts in America are kind of popular, and there's so much with production that you can do with peanuts. So you can make peanut oil, you can make peanut butter, whole lot of stuff you can do with it. Good morning, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, and modders could do that too. So well, they did put lettuce in the greenhouses. That's where they currently have it. Carrots, I think, would be a strong contender. Carrots and onions. Are onions in greenhouses? Is that a mod or is that in-game? I'm pretty sure that's a mod, because the only thing that are currently in-game as that's in the greenhouses, I believe, is tomatoes, lettuce. What was the other one? There's 3, I think. Tomatoes, lettuce. I'm going to look. Strawberries. Can't believe I forgot that. That's part of the cake recipe. Yeah, all that's modded. I mean, anything modded, there's no limit. Especially on PC. But as far as like Giants releasing stuff, I mean, they could put onions in a greenhouse and stuff like that just for added extra ingredients. But you can do really all of that on a mass, on a mass scale. So they may just be putting some of this stuff in greenhouses for now until they get to a point where, okay, let's do strawberries on a mass scale, or lettuce or tomatoes on a mass scale, or whatever. I'll fill up with gas, and then I'm going to come over here and help fill. Yeah. Any chance of anything like that, or name brand stuff, it would have to come from a modder. You didn't run out of gas, did you?
No.
Huh? Okay.
No, we're good. We're just moseying around.
Are you moving the cultivator?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought I saw somebody in your tractor.
Not me.
I know. I pulled up to your tractor and then it's like they disappeared. I don't know who that was. Oh, nope. You know what? I need to go over there. I'll go to the other side. What is your favorite tractor? In-game? Well, the landscaping tool was a lot better in 19. And then a lot of console people complained that it was too hard to use it. So they made it really simpler. I'll say it nicely. They really simplified it down for all the kids on console. And it's not as good now on PC. It was a lot better on PC. Well, it was a lot better in 19, especially on PC. They took away a lot of the functionality and intensities of some of the landscaping tools, and I'm not happy about that. Favorite tractor? Oh gosh. In game. Favorite in-game tractor. If I had to say in-game, I'd probably say the 4755. I like the older equipment. I know this is a European version, but I would have to say probably that one. We have an American version. That or the 6R, I would have to say. Probably the 4755 though, because I grew up around the 40 series tractors, the 50, 60 series tractors from that time frame, so that's probably mine. I don't know. I do like the little small one. It doesn't do anything. It can't pull anything, but the new little, where's it at? This one here, the 710, it's kind of nice. And technically it is in-game. Giants released it, so. But it doesn't do anything. You can pull like a little tipper with it or trailer or something. But as far as in-game goes, yeah, that's probably the 4755.
Matt, can you go hire out the cultivator?
Oh, you can't hire him either?
It won't let me hire.
Old man couldn't hire him either. I am on the PC. Definitely PC. Where's he at? 46?
Yeah.
Well, it was better on 19. And I don't think it was more console focused. I think they tried to make it more console focused with 22. Because they simplified it. That's the nicest term I can use. They had a lot of people complaining that were on console that the landscaping tool was too hard to use, so they simplified it, tried to make it easier. But the only thing they did was make it shinier, prettier, simpler. That makes sense. Like with leveling in 19, you could instantly, whatever level you were at, whatever level your paintbrush was at, you could increase the intensity and you could flatten something instantly. Now you can't do that. Now you have to sit there and wait, and it may not even level it to the level that you want to level it to. That's how broken it is. Like you can go to a certain level and hit that level, and I have noticed that it doesn't work every time. You have to sit there and hold it and wait for that one spot. And you can move it around, but the animation takes forever. And you can put it on the highest intensity, which there's only like 5 settings for it now. There was usually like a dial, and you could crank that number up. Looking forward to Hot Baileron becoming a 4X map. More power to you. Yeah, it's not easier. Well, if they could fine-tune the landscaping tool from 19, I think they'd have a better chance at making that work. And I've talked about that before. They could bring in so much more if they bring in a dynamic ground. And really, they kind of have it, but it needs vast improvement. I mean, you think about all the possibilities. You could bring in dozer blades, grader blades, box scrapers, levelers, excavators, bulldozers even. I mean, it's no limit to what they could bring in if they would just bring in, and I think what they're doing is they're working on it, but they're struggling, with the current engines that they're working on, and gaming engines. So I think what the next step is going to be a complete overhaul of the graphics and the physics and the dynamics of the game, the ground, the environment. It's all gonna probably have to change with an updated engine, and because you look at these other games, you look at games like now Construction Simulator or SnowRunner, and they're far surpassing this game, which this game deals with ground engaging equipment, and they're just, I think they're kind of falling behind on it. Not that I don't love the game, I like playing the game, but I think it could be so much better. But we'll see what happens. Kind of curious about the next game. I have a feeling it'll probably be more of the same, kind of like 22 here. More parallax occlusion and 3D rendering, or like kind of like what we're seeing with the rocks and stuff here. Yeah, they need a major overhaul. And that's another thing that they talked about at FarmCon last year about VR. They would have to make a completely different game to make it VR. So it would have to be a completely different version of the game. Yeah, I remember the grape mod on 19. Had some issues. What was the map? I think the map was Italia or something like that. Yeah, well, Farming Simulator 22 does support the, what is it called? The head tracking. There's a head tracking. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But it doesn't support true VR. FS20 on the Switch is a completely different game. That FS20 is a mobile game. I have FS20 on my phone. It's a completely different game from the desktop class game. HUD heads-up display. That sounds like it, Twitchy. Yep. Two more passes, Phil.
Yeah, I know.
Don't sound so disappointed, Phil. Twitchy says.
Oh, I don't know what you mean.
Are you disappointed that we don't have any more bailing to do?
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just thinking of how much we get to pick up now.
Yay, but we're gonna make money doing it this time. Gotta sleep a little bit. Hopefully in November it'll be up there. Got a little more over there on that side I didn't get. That it?
Yep.
Let me go get this last little bit over here. And the bale trailers are at the BGA. He bailed a little bit, yeah. He did a little bit. I know bailing is not everybody's cup of tea, but sometimes it's necessary. Alright, that's it. Inject the bale. Yeah, it could be a mod conflict. Most likely it is. We installed the mod. We installed the mod that put in straw for everything. But as it turns out, the straw for corn is very, very light. You don't get as much byproduct on straw as you do with like soybeans or something else. So you would think corn's a higher yielding crop and there's more, you know, stalk to the plant, but you get less straw with corn with the mod that we're using. So I don't know. I don't know. We haven't tried out our mod on it, so we'll see what they do maybe someday. There was a sunflower contract. I don't know if there still is or not. Yep, looks like there might still be one. I bet ours is normal though. Probably whatever mod you have combined with something else is conflicting and you're getting those results. Alright. I'm gonna go hit up field 32. Actually, no, what? We need to sleep first. See what November brings us. Mr. Gordy, these are from the... Ooh, what was that? I don't know what that sound was. Something popped. I don't know. These trailers are from the in-game mod hub. They are for console and PC. They are the lizard trailers. And the thumbnail looks like that. They're green and orange. They're the... If you search for PG Rat, they'll probably pop up. Or you can just go under Bale Loaders and find it. But these are auto-loading, and we do have this one, the big one. That's the one I'm pulling. You can daisy chain them so you can hook two together. Yeah, it could be that, and it could be something totally random. Some totally random mod that's conflicting with it. It's so crazy. But that's how it happens. Oh, Phil's passing me.
Yep.
We're gonna pay our loan back. Oh, you should have made a left.
Well, I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Don't worry.
All right.
I'll figure out where I'm going.
I'll meet you down there.
I like taking the scenic route.
Uh-huh. I see ya. Hi, Phil.
Hi. Hey, look, a non-existing train.
Yay. I say, this is a new month. What is the straw price at? Yeah, it's at 88. Close enough. We'll go ahead and sell it. Give me a minute. I have to do to remember. I can't remember it off the top of my head, so. So select your trailer and it's left bumper and X on the Xbox controller or L1 and square on the PlayStation controller. That's to turn on the auto load. And then when you get to the place where you want to unload them, you press left bumper and Y. And then you move it with right bumper and right stick. So you'll move them off your trailer, and then you set them down. And then you hit, I want to say it's left bumper and Y again to unload there. And then you hit left bumper and Y again to lock it again. And then when you get back to the field, all you have to do is hit left bumper and X to start loading again. I honestly think I can load these faster if I go north and south, even though I build them east and west. Because it looks like they all dropped around the same, like, north-south line. And it looks like there's more of a cluster. And whether I can hit them all... Oh, I did get that one back there with the rear trailer, though. Oh yeah, I can load these a lot faster during this. Kind of serpentine a little bit. You made your farm a vegan farm. Well, whatever floats your boat. It's the beauty of Farm Sim. You can run your farm however you choose. Wait, you put it right next to your cattle? If you have cattle, you don't have a vegan farm. Alright, I've got some huge... Sounds like it's either a big horsefly or something hitting my window. There, I'm gonna start heading over that way. Because I'm sure I'll get full here. At some point. Although the numbers do reduce so good. I think I am just going to go straight now. Here we go. This might work better. If I can just get up to full power. The cows are there to keep the crows away. We used to have a scarecrow. We had one for 19, I think. $79, $80, $81, $82, $83, $84. I'm full. Nah, we'll be okay. We're going now. Doing good now. We'll just sell them at 88. I think that's good enough. Would it be higher later? Yeah, but we'll wait on the silage. And wood chips. We'll wait on the wood chips. Might be beneficial just to go ahead and sleep till December. Because if we do that, straw would be... according to this, it would be higher.
You do whatever you want.
Or maybe sleep another day or two and just watch it. What? Probably should go in the other way so I don't have to pull this hill. Start going in that other way from now on. And I think I am going to sleep some more, so try to drive that price up. Head over to the homestead. Anything on sale? Not really. It's still sitting at 88. Sleep again. Going into November 3rd. Oh, I heard a great demand. Wouldn't that be cool if it was for straw?
It's gonna be for rocks.
It's probably rocks or wood. It's that South Valley biomass heating thing. I bet it's for wood. Oh, it's for wood chips.
Oh.
Oh, and it's $3.31. That's not a bad price. Straw went up $1.
Ooh. That's an old one, isn't it?
What one?
Noticing what's on sale.
Oh, yeah. Should we sell the wood chips? At
Up to you.
$3.31. They could go up more. But I think that price, that high price, reflects the price from Goldcrest. $3.31. It's a gamble. I think I'm gonna hold off. I think I'm gonna sleep one more day. I think we can get a higher price than that. I think we can get a higher price than $3.31. So I'm gonna go to December. Heard another great demand. That was probably the debris crusher. Oh no, it's snowing. The prices are going up. We'll see what they get to. It's $3.60 at Goldcrest. I still wish we could sell at Goldcrest, but we can't. What did straw go up to? Straw went up to 93, so let's sell the straw. You know what? Let me check on the biogas stuff. Yeah, see, I knew we were going to start running low on chaff. We are really, well, we're not really, really low. When it gets below 100,000, that's what I consider really low, but it's showing that it's in the red, so. Got a couple of the ones with grass and hay in the red too, so. What's the price for everything else? Let's see. Silage is going up. Like I said, we'll hold off on wood chips. It's always a gamble. Alright, let me tab over here. Okay, so to unload these on console, I'm on the controller here. I'm gonna hit left bumper and Y first. I'm on my front trailer, by the way. Make sure you're on your selected trailer. Then I'm gonna hit right bumper and then move the right stick, and what that does is it moves the bales off the trailer. I'm gonna push forward on the stick because that pushes them down onto the grate. And then I'm gonna hit left bumper and wide again to unload here. Okay, 35 grand, that's not bad. And then I'm gonna hit left bumper and wide again to relock that trailer. And then now I'm ready to move on to my next trailer. So I'm gonna tab back to that last trailer. I'm gonna pull forward. Okay, so left bumper and Y to unlock. Right bumper and right stick to move them off the trailer. Then push forward to put them down. I like to put them down on the grate because they'll bounce around if you don't. And then left bumper and wide again to unload here. And then left bumper and wide to lock. So now all I got to do is when I get back to the field, hit left bumper and X, and that will reactivate the auto load. Because if I drive up to a bale right now, it's not going to load anything. So that's it. That's your controls for auto load. It's pretty simple, and once you get it down and get into the rhythm of it, then you'll just kind of flow with it. Oh, were you right behind me?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
36,000. You got 36 on your load. One of them. Wow. So yeah, hopefully that price will come on up on the wood chips. Maybe we'll get another great demand and it'll be better. I still think it'll be a better price. It says it'll be better in January. So, and silage is coming up. 340 is where it has been at. That, I don't know. Sometimes these prices are broken. See, that says the max on silage is 163. What's the best price on wood chips in December? On this map, it always varies per map. It depends on what map you're on. But on this map, it says 372 in January, but it doesn't give us a price in December. So right now, it's hovering around the 3 teens, 315, 316, 312. So we'll see where it gets to. We'll watch it. And I know there's probably snow in the forecast. Alright, left bumper and X. Switch back to the front trailer, left bumper and X. I like to activate them both at the same time. That way I can, when the front one gets full, the back one will automatically start picking them up. Sure does sound cold out here. You can hear that wind blowing across this empty field. Sounds like a blizzard's coming. Yep, some days I wish we would get a blizzard. Some days I'm like, no thanks. If I had a cabin and I had like plenty of soup and plenty of firewood and a little wood burning stove that I could cook on or something like that, you know, I wouldn't mind being, you know, trapped in a blizzard. But as it is, I rely solely on electricity for heat. I don't want no blizzard right now. I'll take some cooler temperatures though. Just a little bit. Not blizzard temperatures, but, you know, cooler temperatures. I was going to say, it wasn't last year, was it? It was the year before last. We had I think we got around 22 to 23 inches of snow. Which is unheard of here. We call it the 30-year snow. Last time we had that much snow, I think I was 3. So it's been a while. Use Traxie as a portable heat source in an emergency. Yeah. Now in the winter, she does do that. She'll hug up to me and so I'll turn the thermostat down. You know, normally I keep it around 73 during the summer, but in the winter it goes down. I try to keep it, you know, 68 ish. But it feels colder in here than that, and it might be colder on the floor because the floor is the hardwood floor. And even in the summer, this floor is cold, though. When I have the thermostat at 73. Even in the summer, it's cold. Nope, I should have gone right. Should have gone left of me. 80, 81. Come on, get on there. That one didn't get on there. 81. 82. 83. And 84. I'm on my way. Sell some bales in my slow tractor. I say the TLX, it doesn't have a hitch in the back, does it? Whoa. So we're at 500,000. I'm gonna go ahead and pay some back on the loan, just to start getting it down there. All right. I think I'll take it down in increments of 500 grand. So we're down to 2.5 million on the loan. See how fast I can unload my bales here. Whoop. Gotta stop. Gotta wait for them all to sell before you can relock it. Unlock, move, drop, let them go. Relock. Yeah, with as many bales as we've got, I think we'll definitely get our loan paid back. And probably have a little profit left over.
Alrighty, it's that time.
Is that time, Phil?
It's that time.
I'm not far behind you.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
See you later.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yep, it's getting to be about that time. We're going to wrap it up here very shortly. Probably right after I sell this. So, and I'm going to use Phil's tractor because it's got more ponies. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to work on this. I'm going to sell bales. It is December now, so I'm going to sell bales. Get our loan paid back down, if not off. I think we'll have enough to pay it off completely. Get these bales sold. We'll probably make a little bit of money and then some. And then I'm probably going to go forward a little bit. Go ahead and sell silage and wood chips at some point. And probably build some more silos from the silage sales. Don't worry, I'm not going to buy any land. Not yet. We'll see. We'll see what we end up with. It doesn't really make sense to buy any land right now because nothing good is planted out there. We're mainly after soybeans, corn, or cotton. So, and they don't plant that until the spring. So, and then we'll probably work the fields, and then we'll have the big soybean sale in June or July. And we'll probably work the fields that we oh, you know what? I did that wrong. See, if you don't hit left bumper and Y, it snaps it back to it. So now I can move them. Then you want to release them. Yeah, you got to hit left bumper and Y first to unlock them. Otherwise, it'll snap back to the trailer. So left bumper and Y, right stick. Well, helps if I move this over here. There we go. Got to switch to the right trailer. All right. So, like I said, gonna work on stuff. Try to make us some money here. Get our loan paid back down. Because eventually we're gonna want to buy some land, and we're gonna want to have the money to do that. So, gonna put the silage money back into the silage plant, and try to get that going. We may even buy corn, more cornfields this time around, just so we can get the chaff off of them. And yeah, I'm gonna work on it. So you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday, the rest of your weekend. Have a good first half of your week. We'll see you at the halfway point on Wednesday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure you hit the follow button so you'll know when we're live again. Also check out John's channel. He is on a roll doing the construction simulator thing, the new game. If you guys want to check out that new game, see what it's all about, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He should be live tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then again Tuesday at noon Central Standard Time. But yeah, you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one. I hope you're enjoying some cool fall temps. Until the next time, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We will see y'all later. Have a good one, everybody.